Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We're testing out OBS currently. It's about time you figured it out. Everybody able to hear me okay? I don't know what the delay is going to be like. All right. This is the first time streaming through OBS instead of using Streamlabs. Trying to get away from Streamlabs because they're kind of money grubbing, especially for new streamers that have no income. They're charging roughly $30 a month to use some of their services, which is really annoying considering the fact that OBS does every bit of it for free. And Streamlabs is actually Streamlabs OBS is essentially a company that took the framework of OBS, which is open source, and has added a whole bunch of skins to it essentially, and then slapped a membership fee on top of it. So yeah, it's kind of stupid. But using OBS, I now have the ability to see both YouTube and Twitch chat coming from the same window, which is really nice. There we go. There's one bigger. It's taking me a little while to get used to them, honestly. It's better than it was the day that I picked it up, but we'll see. If it's not totally normal by Thursday, I'm probably gonna go back over and see if they screwed something up. Still feel like that's really bright in the background. It's camera is actually functioning a little better through OBS than it is in Streamlabs. It's a lot clearer looking too. Or it could just be that I can see now. I don't know. It's just one of those things. Found it easier to use my phone to check things for Path of Exile than having to constantly flip through 40 tabs on my computer. All right. So we've explored a whole lot of the map. I've gotten the quest line at this point to... I went out here to the Burning Monolith, and you have to go and get a handful of items from there, and then, or 4 there I should say, but then you've got to go out here randomly in the world and find the locations of the 3 things you have to bring back, and they are, the map is randomly generated for every person. I actually spent some time with Warfarin last night, I think, streaming my map while he was looking at his, and everything about the map is completely different. The locations of the nodes, how they connect, and even where all of the towers and buildings are. So everything is completely different per player. And the 3 nodes that you need to get for the quest line to continue for the map quest for the Burning Monolith, all 3 of those locations are randomly generated somewhere on your map and literally could be in any direction. I don't think anyone at this point has found a system for how to find them, so you just kind of have to go out and explore, hope you find it. So I'm mostly just kind of expanding the map, like I expanded in a lot of directions, and now I'll probably come back and clear through a bunch of this over here, see what I can see. But yeah. It's a venture, that's for sure. working through 13 maps, but I've actually started using just any map that I can find that's 13 or higher. That way, I mean, the problem that Warfriend and I both have had is always using the same level map as the one that you're trying to do the quest for, is you'll occasionally run out of those maps, and then you just have to go do maps until you can find higher ones. But if I do like tier 15 maps, then there's a higher chance that 13s and 14s will drop in that map. So I'm doing whatever maps I can find at the time that are just equal to or higher, and then hopefully I'll also be able to snag some of the jeweler's orbs. I still have only the lesser jeweler's orbs. I haven't gotten any of the normals or the graders yet, not a single one of either. So yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but not having any luck with that. All right, 150% on maps. We'll take it. And on this one, I think I want to do the north side up here. I wish you could zoom out more, or at least move the map with the arrow keys or something. This having to click and drag it all over the screen is a little annoying. But yeah, I think we're going to go up here and continue on from this section and see if we can't find something. Maybe I'll get this tower activated and drop an item in it to boost some of these places. I gotta say, I'm liking this new layout for OBS. It's much nicer to deal with, especially with, because before, when I was using Streamlabs, I had to keep a separate window open for YouTube to be able to see if anyone was talking from YouTube, which was really annoying. So we went through and set up all this stuff a few days ago, and I was like, well, since I'm doing an extra stream tonight anyways, if it ends up being shitty, then because of getting used to Streamlab, or getting used to OBS, then you know, this will be a good night to do it on. Warfriend, when you talked about before what is the worst map, when we were talking about that, it's this one. I absolutely despise this map. I'd rather do that one that we were doing the other day anytime as opposed to this one. So it does look like the chat is showing up okay for the stream. If you full screen that, can you read it okay, or? Here, I'll type something so you can see it pop up there. Maybe it'll pop up. Really tiny? Okay. Maybe I'll fix that in a second. So I got a few divination orbs and a bunch of exalts, and I spent the crap out of them to get some decent gear because I have not been finding shit while I've been playing through. I basically never find anything even remotely close to being good for myself. It's always things for other people. So, and I completely spent through everything, got back down to a point where I didn't even have a single exalted orb. And now I'm saving back up again because the number one best item that I could get right now is the weapon. I'm kind of thinking maybe I should have kept the divination orbs that I had gotten and just saved for the weapon. But that that's something that was I guess sorry, kind of lost track of my thought there. That was something I wasn't really thinking about at the time. I was just thinking, well, you know, maybe it would be better to get a bunch of different items than it would be to just get one item. But all of the different items mostly just increased my survivability. They did almost nothing for my ability to deal damage, which has it's starting to show a little bit when I'm getting into these higher maps. I haven't quite figured out what it is yet, but occasionally something will just obliterate all of my pets. Like you can see just a bunch of them just resurrected there. and I don't know what it is that's killing them. They have insanely high resists, so they shouldn't be having any issues with resisting anything, and they just get obliterated from time to time. So when that happens, it can get really hairy for me really quickly, especially in this map, because this map is just garbage for showing you where anything is. You know, like if you get stuck in a spot and you're trying to move, it's like, which fucking direction can I actually move to? It's like, am I being stopped because there's something in my way that is terrain, or am I being stopped because there's something in my way that is an enemy? It's just a very convoluted map. It's got a lot of crap all over it as well. It's very very cramped movement. When you get in some of the bigger open areas like this, it's nice, but you still have all these weird roots and stuff, and like these you can walk under, but others you can't. So it's a little frustrating. So if you're tuning in and watching today, feel free to keep an eye out on stream quality and let me know if things are getting weird looking, if they start to get out of focus or whatever. I'm messing around with bit rates and stuff like that to see what the best way to make this work is going to be. Hey, what's going on, Fluid? So I learned an interesting trick for when you, if you're playing the pet build and your pets kind of get away from you, you know, like they get stuck somewhere, which happens all the time. If you have a second weapon set, you can flop weapons and flop back, and you can see all of my pets despawn. That was because I swapped to a zero, like a null weapon, which means it got rid of all the spirit and unsummoned all my pets. But then when I go back to my primary set, it instantly summoned all of my skeletons back. So I kind of stumbled on this by mistake, but it turns out that as long as you don't have dead pets, you can do that, and it will cause all of your pets to stop getting stuck in a particular spot. Hopefully, you know, at the very least, if it despawns the ones that are in the front that are causing the traffic jam, it will completely open it up and let the rest of them through. But at the very least, even if it despawns ones behind the traffic jam, when you switch your weapon back, they'll respawn immediately beside you, so you'll at least have some pets with you, so you're not just getting overrun by enemies with no pets. So that's a huge benefit. I think we're on a tier 13 map currently. Also, another trick that I found out, this is mostly just because I find it annoying, but if you have things assigned to your left and right clicks, if you ever click off your screen for any reason, when you click back on your screen somewhere, you automatically cast whatever is on your left click. I find that super annoying, especially where my mana is very low, so a left click is like half my mana. If you go all the way up into the right hand corner, you can left or right click there and you won't cast anything, but it'll make this window your focus again. So useful for people with multi-monitors. Nell is working on making some so you guys have seen the things that pop up on the screen whenever somebody follows or subs on Twitch. And now that I've got YouTube integrated in, it was using the default YouTube ones, which don't match the the motif, I guess, of the channel. So she's working on making some ones for YouTube currently. They unfortunately have to be slightly different because YouTube doesn't have quite the customization functionality that Twitch does. It's really funny how the two companies are like in totally different directions. It's like Twitch is, in my opinion, is a superior site for actually streaming, but you know, like it has tons of configuration options and stuff like that that makes the life of a streamer a lot easier to just go live and do stuff with. But YouTube is the one where you get all of your, basically your publicity from. Yeah, I knew there wouldn't be any. Yeah, the first 30 is just your, you know, you get 2 every time, so you get your, once you've done the 15 quests, that's all 30. So then you won't get one for 16s. And I kind of figured that's what was going on, because when you look at your, let's see. By the way, if you didn't know, Warfare, and I don't know if you kept track with the hotkeys or not, but Control U will take you to the passive map for the Atlas. I don't know if you knew that or not, but there it is, in case other people didn't know it. But yeah, you've got your 30 here, which you'll get from doing your from the quests for defeating X amount of maps from 1 through 15, and that'll give you all 30. And then that item that you found earlier is what will allow you to spend points on these outer sections. And I knew that was going to be an issue because you couldn't spend points out here previously with these, so it made sense. I don't know if you'll be able to get to a point to where you can get every single one of these. My guess is no. And I don't know also, it'll be interesting to see with that one you got. I'm assuming you were able to use it now that you completed your Center 30, but I don't know if they're restricted to the type of map that you had available. Like if you were on, what is this one, Ritual? So like if you got that green item off of a map with a ritual in it, maybe it is only useful for ritual, or maybe you can use it anywhere. I don't know how that part's going to work yet. I do know from a lot of reading and watching other people's videos that I've done that people are saying when you do these side things, you want to go pretty deep into them to make them super useful. I haven't researched these guys a whole lot to see how important it really will be, but I definitely know there's some of these that I like more than others. But I've also started to realize that unlike Path of Exile 1, it is far more difficult to find one of these map types specifically. Like in Path of Exile 1, you could spend like 2 chaos or something like that, and you could guarantee that there was a breach in every single map you did as long as you wanted to spend that 2 chaos. You could choose that as an option from the map device. That's not a thing anymore. Those options don't exist, so guaranteeing that there's breaches and everything, I don't know if it's a great idea to put a shit ton of points into breach, because you may not see breaches very, very commonly, because it seems to be a lot more random when you find the specific things. And I'm assuming you can't fill up everything because it only will let you spend 8, and there's clearly far more than 8 nodes in there. So like I said, I haven't spent a whole lot of time looking at those guys yet.
I think not.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if those points are, I'm wondering if you have to spend all 8 points in the first area that you put it in before it will let you go to a different one, or if it's unique to the type of map that the item dropped in. I was kind of wondering if that was going to end up being the case for it, so it may be. This is as festive as I get. It's a green sweater. I don't have a whole lot of holiday clothing. Not really my thing to dress up for holidays. Ooh, there's a quality quality staff. You don't see those very frequently. I don't know why I picked that up. I got a really nice staff earlier, Warfarin. Where was it? This one here. It has everything that you would want on it except for plus to minions. But it has a lot of really good ally buffs and minion buffs on it. So, and it has the increased spirit, which is pretty good. I don't have that set up yet. Sorry, Nell's running ideas by me for stuff here. I can go with either, whichever one you like. You need help. So what do you guys have planned for the holidays? Anybody in here doing anything big? It's Christmas Eve, getting pretty late East Coast wise, so I know West Coast guys have some time before potential festivities maybe starting. If I wrap a 50-inch television, you gonna put it in his room? Wanted to put a blanket over it. Tell her I agree. Tell her that's a pretty douche move. Oh, hey, the stupid sandals that I made are gonna sell for a whole lot of nothing. One Exalt. I wish they would put kick from party at the bottom of that list. A lot of times I'm wanting to click close to the top of the list because you would think that's where things would be that you wanted to use frequently. What's this dude doing? I may have to use that kick from party option. Did it take him that long to zone in? Holy crap, dude. Are you playing this on like a 386? Get the hell out of here. So I'll identify my crap while I'm out here and that's garbage. Shoes are always garbage if they don't have move speed on them. Oh man, 70% increased damage to allies in my presence. And of course this thing is going to roll absolute dog shit for everything else on it. Oh, +2 level to minion skills. It's not great, but I'm impressed. If this will get a high spirit on it, then this is guaranteed I'll wear it. No spirit there, accuracy ratings garbage. Still no spirit. Son of a bitch. Elemental resistances, that is also very good. Oh, no spirit. That added cold damage, which is not great. I need fire damage. But yeah, that's see, that's how unfortunate that is. I just blew like 3 exalts on this, and the #1 most important thing that it has to have is spirit. So like this is basically garbage. I'll be impressed if I could get one if I can get 1 exalt back out of it, if it will ever even sell. This is why I say they need to drop more items. I would rather be... If they're not going to put a real trade system in the game, then I would much rather be completely self-sufficient. And I'm sorry, but solo self-found bonuses are trash, and you basically never get anything unless you're exceedingly lucky even there. So yeah, not a fan of solo self-found. I think they need to up the solo self-found bonus by about 1000%. If you absolutely cannot trade with other people ever, then you should just be rolling in gear. I really think one of the things that would help with this game a lot, which I feel like they did this in Path of Exile 1, but in 2 it doesn't seem to be as big of a deal, but having higher item level items was a much bigger deal in Path of Exile 1. Are you talking to Matisti? He never talks anymore. Tell Matisti his favorite furry is back. It for there. I didn't realize I was that close to being... I thought I had a lot more on that map to do. Make it quick, I got a nap.
Yes. Hello. Helping you. Waiting.
Alright. I didn't get anything worth looking at in there. Doesn't look like I have any other nice high-level maps either. Gonna go with the heartbeat animation. Alright, let's try a 15 and see how bad I get screwed in here. Wow, 72% more monster life. There you go, Warfriend, that's what we need. 72% more monster life in a 2-player game with 40% energy shield, 42% monster health as extra energy shield. Just turn every single pack into a boss fight. Oh, an additional essence. See, I hate this though, man. Doing those rolls on that, and I only got 90% waystone drop chance. It's like, that sucks. I want to see those up in like the 200s. Maybe we'll go that way. Guess it doesn't matter which way I go. I'm gonna end up going here and coming across the top of this lake, or whatever that is there. Lake, pond, something. Why does it not surprise me that that's what you would get out of that, Warfriend? Tell your wife that multiple countries now know that you're not getting any. She needs to step it up some for the rest of our sakes. Level are these? 79? That's not too bad. Should be some good XP at least. Assuming I can stay alive, I might level out of this. I need 2 levels to go down a path. I'm wanting to check a getting some crit for the pets and see if that helps with killing anymore. I don't really know how beneficial crit is for pets. I've never done a pet crit build before. I'm just running out of places to get more damage out of pets without seeing as how it's not really being interested in giving me any jeweler's orbs. That makes this a little more difficult than it needs to be. Oh, I forgot to run pre-rolls for Twitch when we started. Guess I'll still have to keep that up on its own. That may be something that I can't remember. Were you able to do pre-rolls from the app, the mobile app? No. Yeah, they need to implement that. To be fair, I've heard a lot of people bitch about the Twitch mobile app, that it's really horrendous, just all around. Even just playback, it's not very good at it, so. Yeah, I need to try to figure out some somehow to get some more speed out of this build. I gotta get these pets killing faster. The issue that I'm running into now is I just can't progress fast enough. So on like delirium maps, it makes it kind of rough. Oh, hey, Warfern, do you have a bunch of... You said you had a bunch of those materials from Deliriums, didn't you? There is, there's one that I don't have that I need 2 of. The Envy. Do you have any extras of Envy? I don't know if those are actually rare or if they're just rare to me. I only have 3 different kinds, maybe 4. I might have 4 different types, but where I can't get very far in Delirium maps currently because my pets just won't kill fast enough and the fog catches up to me. I don't know if that's what's causing it or if those are actually rare. I don't know what it was early on, but I've had at least 2 different maps now where I've had to turn off the Delirium because I've killed every single creature and it still hasn't faded on its own. And I just don't understand what causes that. I wish I could make it to just always stay on all the time. I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of trying to go through this stuff quickly, but... But considering the fact that it seems like Grinding Gears has kind of decided they don't want you going through the game very quickly, it's a little annoying that they put mechanics in here that want you to clear quickly. Yeah, I don't know what really causes it, to be honest.
Speak. Yes.
That's kind of crap. Those would be really nice if they had movement speed on them. 22% rarity and 2 resists. No chaos resist though.
Until next time.
Chaos resist would have been better. Yeah, and Delirium, I just have distilled. I've got ire, guilt, greed, and paranoia. And I got 1 splinter. I think when you get 300 of the splinters, it seems like I recall those being, you can open up a larger Delirium map that has a lot more interesting things to kill. I'm just assuming because I've only gotten 1 splinter out of 300 so far. Once again, because I can't clear quickly and that stuff. I'm hoping picking up some crit will make some of this stuff die faster and will hopefully solve that problem. This build is great for not dying, but not so great for fast clearing. I can kill single targets really fast, but when you get a bunch of them and all of my pets are attacking different targets, then they kill really slow. Especially if they're spread out in different directions. Most of the pets I have do a lot of AE, which is good, but sometimes if I can't get them to all funnel in from one direction, it gets bad. Oh, we forgot to check the loot filter that you're using. We were gonna look at that last night, and I forgot. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's a completely different one. Oh, look, another lesser jeweler's orb. I found another map that was bugged out earlier. I forgot the name of it. It looks like the beach map, but it's not quite the beach, and there is a snake boss at the end of it, and that Naga is in like a little arena, and once you go in and fight the Naga, you cannot get out of the arena. So if you have not finished killing the rest of the elites that you need, you just have to portal out and leave the map. You can't. There's no way to get out of that arena, it seems. A major oversight there. I think it's the only map that I've seen where you actually get locked in an arena for the boss. Most of the maps don't lock you into an arena. I kind of wish they would have added a bug report system where this is early access. Like a lot of other games, when they do early access, they'll put a little button on your screen somewhere that you can press and be like, hey, I found a bug, here's what it is. Man, for a tier 15 map, this has been pretty disappointing so far. The XP is not even really moving all that well. Oh yeah, love it when I can trap them in a hallway like that. It's great. This is one of those sections where my pets don't want to move, so up here. There we go. Worked out well. Yeah. Expedition logbooks are pretty nice. They usually sell insanely well too. I forget what the shtick for those were, because to be honest, with as much as they sell for, I would always sell them in PoE 1, because they would sell for a lot. Like some of them would sell for multi-div. I don't know if they'll have the same sellability here, or if it will be more useful to people who have certain talent points spent in certain places. The logbooks? Yeah, you should check the prices on them, see what they're looking like. Might be a bunch of money you're sitting on there. If you like switching to Geico. Spicy in this little hole. Well, map completed. Not a single good map out of that. The best I got was an 11. Yep. Still got more than 50 monsters left. Maybe I'll look out and get something. I kind of have been noticing it's very rare that you get something, but the majority of the time I'm starting to wonder if it's even worth going after the extra 50 creatures, or, you know, even if it's like 70 of them, because it's like you just don't get much. Yellows are where it's at. Especially now that you can't just zip around the map really fast. Oh yeah? That's not surprising. They're super cheap for everybody but me. So we were talking about that, the Grim Favor, and that people were saying that it was really overpowered and might get nerfed. I'm actually starting to see part of that. It looks like the Grim Favor, if you have missing health, it will actually fill your health too. And it's like when it was just energy shield, that's one thing, but if you're low on health and it'll fill up all your health and then fill up all of your energy shield, that is a little powerful. I would not be surprised if they take away the ability for it to heal you. I mean, and honestly, I'd be perfectly fine with that. It is a bit on the overpowered side. Like, I basically just don't need health pots. If I'm using a health pot, shit's going really sideways. Yeah, it's not too bad. 18 chaos resist. That's probably quite a few exalts there, if not getting close to a div. I'm sorry to tell you though, linking stuff is not going to be a great advertisement scheme, because I think you're the only other person actually playing Path of Exile right now. Oh, interesting. Not mean to do that. Accidentally closed a window. There we go. Don't want to have that closed. Thank you very much. Not good when you close your chat window. Can't read it anymore. Had a button on there. I wanted to know what it did. Apparently it closes the window. No, no, it was not a big red X. In fact, it was not. Well, guess we're done. Disappointing map. Cast speed is garbage. Oh, that's got a lot of crap on it. Looks like it's all garbage to me. I don't even know why I picked that up. That has quality on it. We'll take that. Fortunately, it's an armor item. Yeah, it's just not worth it. Oh, wow. Oh, man, I bet I can't do that. Nope. So yeah, I actually bought this one. It was nice because it had 2 sockets in it, but the moron forgot to put the armor scraps on it before corrupting it, so that's missing quite a bit of energy shield there that it could have, which would be really nice. So yeah, I gotta get that. I need to get a different helmet relatively soon because that's very limiting for it, plus the accuracy rating is absolutely worthless on there, and the maximum life is pretty sad. But I need to get rid of this belt as well because it just doesn't do much for me right now. I think yeah, lightning. I could lose all 21 points of that lightning resist, and it's like not even going to drop me. I'm still capped by what is that? 9 over cap. So I need to get and hell, even losing 11% chaos only drops me to 2 below cap. So getting a tiny bit more chaos resist and getting some cold resist on a belt would kind of round this character out. The big thing I've got to be careful about though is I need to replace this chest piece soon, and it has 15 to all resists on it, so I need to make sure I can withstand losing 15 points from the 3 elemental resists, which right now lightning would be okay, fire would drop, and I don't ever want that one to be below cap, and then cold would drop, which is not great, but I mean it's not the worst thing either. I could get some cold and fire on a new chest piece though, and that would be fine, but I need a chest piece that's got a ton of energy shield because I get so much energy shield right now. I crafted one earlier, so watch this. I think I still have it. It hasn't sold yet. So this one only has 191 energy shield on it compared to my 25 that's on this one. But right now my energy shield is 34 or 43. If I put this thing on, it goes up almost 1,000 shield from 191 points. And a good chest piece should have about 700 energy shield on it. So that would put me close to, probably put me pretty close to 10,000 base energy shield, and then I would be able to double that because of Grim Favor. I'll put this back up here kind of high, and we'll see if anybody bites on that. I had it up as a div, but I just don't know if it's div worthy right now. It's missing a couple key pieces there. I guess we can gamble with this one here a little bit. That's trash. I'm not even going to worry about throwing a... not even going to worry about throwing a Regal on it. You know, I'm having such a horrendous time getting upgrades. I don't know if anybody has checked this yet, but I wonder what happens if you take 3 of these lesser jeweler's orbs and try to throw them in a reforging bench. Does that even work? They will go in, but you can't click it. Sucks. I was hoping maybe you could combine some of those and make the next larger ones, but fuck a bunch of grinding gears. Taking away all my fun.
What can I do? Until next time.
Yeah, those higher end ones are just too rare. But considering the fact that I'm in tier 15 maps now, I should have tons of these middle ones. Like, this is ridiculous. It may be worth going through and starting to combine some more of these to get some higher. Oh, here's a 12. I think I need 13s in order to be able to progress, but at least with a 12, I'll have a chance of getting some 13s. %, there. Boom, 200%. There we go. That's a nice juice one.
Go on.
You probably still only have like a fucking 5 for sale. No, he doesn't have a 5. Oh, what a rat bastard. See, this was the other thing that's really frustrating too, is in Path of Exile 1, you had a dude that would sell maps to you, but he would sell maps that were like, the higher level you were, the more you had cleared, the higher end maps he would sell. But it's like, this prick doesn't sell anything higher than a 5 that I've seen so far. It's like, it's just totally fucking worthless. It's like getting maps in this version of the game is just fucking cancer. It's like this this inscribed ultimatum here is getting on my nerves. I can't destroy it. I can't get rid of it. If I want to get this fucking thing out of my inventory, I actually have to go run that, because they made this on a quest one. It doesn't do a damn thing for me at this point. And I can't destroy it or put it in my bank. It's just forever stuck in my inventory because I didn't go do it right when I got it, and I ended up getting a better one that would actually give me ascendancy points. Oh, and Warfare, I ran one of those yesterday, shot through it first time, absolutely zero problems. For this build, Trial of Chaos is 100% the way to go for ascendancies. Oh look, it's Warfare's favorite map. So what did we learn about this map, Orphan? Always take this map counterclockwise. That way you get that one boss that's up on that ledge that's trying to escape you. I wonder how quickly after the holidays they'll start pushing new patches for this game. That bitch ran on my curse. He is. He's straight up fucking running from my curse. What a bitch. Is there another one up here? No, it's these guys. No. What was the game that had the weapon like this? Was it Unreal Tournament, the one where you would like right click to launch a ball and then left click to shoot the ball and cause it to explode? It's like, that's straight up where this came from. And it's just as devastating as it was in that game. Hey, Merry Christmas, Joe. It actually is Christmas now, I guess, for some places. For whatever reason, when this stream went live, it said that it was the 25th, and I'm like, that's awfully early. It's like, where does it think my time zone is? Look, 200% map drop. And I'm like a quarter of the way through the map, and finally just got my first map, and it's a fucking tier 6. G fucking G. I feel like Grinding Gears put one too many G's in their company name. No, there's 3 G's, Grinding Gear Games. I think I may change the name of my company to Great Fun Games, and then that way when people get mad at it, they can just say G fucking G. Hey Warford, did you ever get Dominic into playing games a lot, or is he kind of gone his own way? I know I think you said he was kind of big into Fortnite there for a while. Are they? That's cool. Much to their mother's dismay. I guess she knew she wasn't going to win that battle, right? It's in the DNA. Yeah, it could be good for some classes. I honestly don't know what's good in the other gem colors, the jewels. Jesus, you want to like, god damn, man. Want to fuck me a little more there, motherfucker? Jesus fucking Christ. 0 fucking take up on rolling my fucking ass. I could not get out of the middle of 4 fucking dudes. Like, there was no fucking way out. What kind of fucking bullshit is that? Fucking goddamn game. I mean, like, I just don't understand what they think is fun about that. Like, what about that required any skill whatsoever? It's like, you just got fucked. Absolutely no way out of it. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, you only like it if they're all furries.
Yes. On with the work.
Yeah, I think they really fucked up with this whole not being able to get out of these fucked up situations. Like, that there is nothing entertaining or even remotely close to feeling good about getting completely surrounded, being unable to move, and you just die. Like, that is the dumbest fucking mechanic I have ever seen in any game in my life. Like, what fucking retard thought that was a good idea? Jesus Christ. Anytime I get a high map, it always gets low fucking map drop percentages. What the fuck? It's like, I am not going to drop fucking Exalteds on a goddamn map. You don't drop enough of them. Like, I liked it better when Chaos Orbs dropped like fucking water, and that was what you spent on maps. Because if I'm not mistaken, Exalted Orbs are doing what Chaos Orbs did in Path of Exile 1, but they're nowhere near as plentiful as Chaos Orbs were in Path of Exile 1. It's just like, it's stupid. Like, oh yeah, we want you making more gear. We want you using currencies to make more gear instead of just dropping it for you. Oh, just kidding. We're not actually going to give you any currency. Go fuck yourself. Like, by this point in the game, I would have hundreds of fucking Chaos Orbs. And it's like the payout for Exalted Orbs for juicing maps is just not there, because there's no guarantee that the juice that you get from the Exalted Orb is going to do a damn thing, which means you just wasted it. Fucking rares are not dropping shit. Killed a rare and it dropped a fucking desert rune. Nice. Just what I fucking needed. I only have 30 stacks of that shit. It's like those things are starting to get to a point to where they're not even worth picking up anymore. It's like I could probably have 5 of each rune at this point and never run out. It's like the number of replacements that I'm going to do on gear at this point is next to none. It's like I need a new weapon, a new robe, and a new helmet. And I can't even put fucking runes in my weapon because apparently they thought that was not a good way to go. like another worthless unique, probably. I don't even like uniques anymore. It's like, I think I'm going to go in and change the sound that they make, because it's like, I don't really care if uniques are dropping. Like, the likelihood of getting one that's actually useful is just infinitesimal. Yeah, I definitely think their algorithm for dropping currencies is really off. It's like, when I'm running it with Warfarin, like, it's not uncommon to get multiples in a map, and it's like, I'm doing good to get an Exalted like every 3 or 4 maps. It's like, I don't know what the difference is, but they are definitely not dropping currencies equally for everyone. I know there's a couple of other streamers out there that went through the entire campaign, all 6 acts, and never got a single Exalted the entire time. So it's like they definitely have some discrepancy in how they are dropping these currencies. I don't have it as bad as some people do, but there are still other people out there that get them a lot more common than I do. It's like they just need to figure out a way to round that out a little bit more. They need to have like a drop guarantee or something. If you go 5 maps without seeing one, then should guarantee that you'll get a couple in that next map. I mean, it's excuse me. It's hard to make a call on what the luck for Warfarins is like. I mean, I don't know what it's been like the whole time. I just know my drop rate has been mediocre at best. Even when I'm running with him, I'll get like 1 for every 4 or 5 he gets. So that's unfortunately just random roll as far as I know on how it splits up loot for multiplayers. But yeah, he seems to. I've gotten better drops on divination orbs, though. He's only gotten 1. I've gotten 3. So, I mean, that's a huge difference. Though I personally would prefer to have a more regular drop rate on the lesser stuff, and because it's been a while since I've gotten a div orb, you know. So if I could say, oh yeah, I get those really commonly, then that would be amazing. But especially, it kind of makes you wonder if there aren't some people out there that are getting those commonly with how expensive some of the things are on the market. I mean, 10 and 12 div orbs for a decent item, not even close to perfect roll, just a decent item. That's not an uncommon cost when you're looking on the marketplace. And it's like, how are you? It's like, why do you think putting something up there like that is reasonable, unless you feel like that's a reasonable price? So it's like the only way you could feel that's a reasonable price is if you have a shit ton of div already. People do have really weird ideas on pricing stuff, though, because like they'll post up stuff that there was something that I saw that I think it was a weapon for my build, and so the highest posted one that was up was like 35 div or something, and there was one up for 3 div that was better in every single possible aspect. It had all of the exact same stats, and in every single stat it was better. So it's like, why is your shitty one, why do you think that's worth 35 when this other dude has one posted up for 1/10 of that, and then it's better? So there's definitely some discrepancy in how people decide to post their shit up. It's one of the reasons that I wish they would just put up an actual auction house, because there's also some talk going around where some of these gold farmers and stuff will get a really nice item and they'll get a couple of them and post them all up for one div, but they won't actually sell them to you when you message them. But then that makes everybody else think, oh, these things are only worth one div, and then they'll post theirs up, and then these gold farmers will just snatch it up for one div and then repost it for, you know, like 30. So it's like, that's a pretty shady system. It's like, normally with me, I don't know how many other people do it, but of course it's a brand new game, so everybody's having to put new people on their ignore list. But it's like, if I message someone and they don't respond to me, I put them on ignore so their shit won't show up for me anymore. It's like, if you're putting this shit up and you're not actually going to sell it and you're just going to leave it there at that price, then I don't want to see your shit anymore. So I just ignore them on the site so that their shit doesn't show up for me. But yeah, I mean, if they just, you know, Path of Exile 1 having a website system, that, I mean, that's the thing too about it. I don't know if Grinding Gears is just mad because they had to pay money for this, but the trade site was actually player run. Like, that was not originally a Grinding Gears thing. And then I guess they ended up buying the small company that was doing it. And so now they don't want to put an actual auction house in because they had to pay for this website service for PoE1. But it's like, I mean, this is like unheard of for games in this day and age to run some sort of a website system for an auction house. Especially considering the fact that it kind of just leaves a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. I mean, it's better now because you have 6 portals and can only die one time in a map before it just wipes out your map. So, you know, it's like, it doesn't matter if you use a couple of portals for hopping out of your map and going and trading with someone. But in Path of Exile 1, it was really annoying because if you have 6 portals, and that means you can die 6 times and still, or well, I guess technically you can die 5 times and still run your map. But yeah, so it was a really bad system for Path of Exile 1 because that game was definitely designed in some cases for you to need all 6 of those portals to get through your map. Yeah, they really need to just develop an auction house system where the transactions are automated. You put your shit up for how much you want to sell it for, and then I just click a button. It takes the materials from me or the currencies from me, and then just gives me the item. It's like trying to deal with other people, and especially with these shitty tactics that are happening where they're posting stuff up and then not even wanting to sell it. They're just trying to use that to drive prices down. It's like that stuff's pretty shady. And I don't believe there's any reasonable way to kind of fix that. That would take a lot of effort on Grinding Gears' behalf. Because I mean, how do you tell if someone just was AFK or didn't want to jump out and they didn't want to leave their map for one exalt, so they just decided not to answer and not sell the item, versus someone that's just straight up ignoring all your messages and not selling the item? That wasn't too bad on that clear. A lot of people really hate that map. It's it always shows more than 50 enemies remaining, no matter what you've cleared. Oh wait, was that the rat cage? Nice. Kind of reminds me of the rat's nest from the first game. That was in. That was more like in the Xbox version of it. Because see, that's the other thing that's really fucking annoying, is the PC version does not have an auction house. But when they ported this game to the Xbox version has an actual auction house. Like, you can pull up items in an auction house system and pay for it, and it just takes the items out of your inventory. Like, there is no interaction with another player required. So it's like they already have the technology. Why did you not bring that to this game? But yeah, in that one, people would post up things insanely expensive, and then, you know, things that, like, they would post it up for like 1,000 div. It's like no one's ever going to buy anything for 1,000 div. It's like the mirrors of Calandra aren't even worth that. That's another thing that's really interesting right now as well. If you look into mirrors of Calandra, they're insanely expensive. They are more expensive than literally anything else in the game. And what the mirror does is it takes an item that you have and makes a copy of it. So why would you spend something like, we'll just throw a number out there, the mirror is worth 900 div. Why would you use that to clone a 200 div item, which is probably the next most expensive item in the game? It's like, what? Like, why would you do that? And if you're not going to do that, then why, you know, like, why is that thing so expensive? Up this thing and see if it's worth anything. Probably not, but what is this? The rat cage. Oh, hey, look, another worthless orange item. Does it even have good rolls on it? Not at all. Only one thing can random roll, and it rolled like right in the middle for evasion rating. It does have a shit ton of evasion rating on it though. But yeah, not really that impressive of an item. So we'll throw this up with the 5,000 other ones of this. So that's the other issue too, is everybody just keeps putting all this shit up for the same price. So there's hundreds of these up, if not more. What is it? How many did it say? There is, what is that, 5,463 rat cages up for sale. And I would say 80% of them at least are one exalted. There's nothing less than one exalted. But if you had an actual auction house system, then people would be more readily undercutting each other all the time. Because when you posted your item up, you could just quickly see what all the other ones look like. But in this one, you actually have to go out to another website and look and see what everybody else is charging for it at that point. And a lot of people that do these don't do that. Why do I have that? That's that cold it's that cold resist I was talking about. What's the level on that? Item level 74. I just don't know if I want to throw any exalts at that or not. It's like I just keep floating right around 20. I'll use one for some random thing and it's just worthless. It's like I actually want to save up some currency so I can just buy the items that I need because they clearly don't drop. How many 11s do I have in here? Can I make a 12? Nope. Yeah, have several 10s in here, so I'll go ahead and combine those together. Oh, that one's 200%. I might keep that. Get a different one instead. Another yellow one, 215%. There we go. Alright, let's get some good percents. I need some fucking maps. Nothing. 125%. That's good. 235%. There we go. Monsters fire 2 additional projectiles and have 31% increased attack speed. That could be interesting. Let's hope for some early map drops. Deliriums can get so out of control. I think a new strategy I'm going to try for Delirium is not starting the mirror right away and clearing away from the start a little bit so I can get some distance. Just like Zerg infestation. Okay, there's an 11. Not really what I was looking for, but better than nothing, I suppose. I really think they need to put a floor on how low of a level map can drop given on the type of map that you're in. It's like it has not been unheard of for me to get a tier 2 map to drop in like an 11 or 12, and it's like, why would anyone run a tier 2 if they can run 11s and 12s? It's like, that's just an absolute waste of time. See, there's a 5 in here. It's like, why would I ever do that? It's like, I think they should do it in the system that kind of the way that they limited stuff in Path of Exile 1, where it's like, if it's a 1 through 5, then you can get 1s to drop, but once you get to a 6, then 6 through 10's minimum drop should be a 6, and 11 through 15 minimum drop should be an 11. Alright, we'll hit the mirror now and see if we can get a little further with this. Tons of those little bitty enemies. I don't know what the hell they are. Some kind of bats or something. I hate how these double back so much though. It's like doubling back close to the beginning will usually start the timer. Dog's going out and auto-pulling for me. That's great.
How useful.
Oh, look, all my pets died from one fucking AE. Yeah, I used to have a lot of chaos resist for my pets, but it's kind of disappeared a little bit as I've been doing some respecking. I'm kind of wondering if that was not a bad idea.
Time to consume.
Get over here, you morons. I actually have a skeletal cleric that I've been interested in kind of checking out. I don't know if I'll end up using it or not, but I would have to figure out something else to get rid of instead. But it sounds kind of fun. It'll actually heal and resurrect your skeleton pets. I don't know how quickly it does it, but it sounds like it could be cool. Especially since my skeletons like to jump on the big chaos dick and just die. See it. You don't see that ability off of those guys very frequently, and it always throws me off. Come on, drop some more maps. This is getting stupid. I also don't like the limited range at which you can do things like drop firewalls. Like, you have to drop them pretty close to you. Like if I target way out here, it's gonna drop it like right here. It won't drop it all the way out where you actually target. Looking into getting, it's here. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot for this 40% crit hit chance. See if getting some higher crit percentage on my pets will cause them to kill stuff faster. I'm running out of big nodes, and like these little 10% increases and stuff just don't do it. It's like these guys are juiced up so much that a 10% increase for comparison, like in straight up comparison right now, is really more like a 1% overall increase. It's just not making enough difference. This is the third map now that I've had where it's just not, the mirror is just not closing. I'll have to end the mirror once I get done with the map, which I'm fine with. Like I wish it was just always that way. I just don't know what causes that to happen sometimes. Very annoying. I mean, to be fair, I'm already just kind of running around. I mean, I have no direct damage attacks. Like, I can blow up corpses, and I mean, the firewall is a direct damage attack, but I mean, it does basically nothing for damage directly. It's all about pumping up the pets and stuff. Jesus Christ, would you all come and kill this one fucking thing that's chasing me around the fucking map? I mean, what the fuck? It is so annoying that they make so many creatures faster than you, even with a 30% movement speed increase. Creatures are faster than I am. And for whatever reason, they just get a hard-on for me, and they won't fuck off. Like, they won't get on my pets, they won't do anything. They just chase me in fucking circles until these stupid-ass fucking pets finally decide to kill it. Even when you tell them to kill it, sometimes they'll ignore the command, and they don't actually attack it. It's like I just don't understand why Grinding Gears hates fucking pet builds so much. Absolutely blows my mind. It's like when the pet builds work, they're probably the most popular build in the fucking game. It's clear that the players want to play pet builds. Stop fucking over people that find this playing style entertaining. It's like this pet build isn't really that impressive. You can't clear through shit super fast at all, and they nerfed it because they decided, oh, you have too many pets at the end of the game, so they increased the amount of spirit that the arsonist took, and it reduces the amount of pets that you have by end game. So I could have probably 1 or 2 more pets at this point and be doing slightly more damage than what I'm doing currently if they hadn't fucking nerfed a build that absolutely did not need to be nerfed. It's like nothing about this build was overpowered as far as pets go. It's like, if you don't like the survivability of it, then make the witches more squishy. You don't need to take away the only fucking method of power they have. Yeah, being able to see all the chat with OBS is really nice. I don't really have a whole lot of YouTube chatters yet. They're hit or miss, but at least it will all be in one place now, and I won't accidentally ignore them like I have in the past because it's on a different window. It's actually kind of interesting how YouTube works, just like the community in general. It's like I have tons of comments on the videos that I've posted up, but no one talks on live from YouTube really. But then, you know, Twitch just has tons of people talking, but I kind of wonder if it's just because they don't have any sort of really hosting system that you can do. It's just like 2 completely different cultures. It's kind of funny how they work. You'll have the occasional person that'll use both, and yeah, that's one thing, but wow, these maps have been ass. Like, just getting nothing out of this stuff. 200, 294% weight increased waystones found in area is what I'm running with right now, and I've picked up 3. Only one of them is even close to being worth having. Okay, there's a 12. Still not what I need, but closer. Five monsters left. That's it. What did we get from the... Gonna drop the loot here? What, did that thing just bug out or something? I got nothing? Okay. That's wonderful. So did a whole delirium map, didn't even get the fucking delirium drops out of it. Dropped nothing. Yeah, they need to fucking fix delirium. This is shit. Remembering to go to the salvage bench first, so I can look for things of quality on them, like those. See, I never know what to look for on quivers. I don't really play the archer class much. Crit strike seems nice. 41% increased damage with bow skills seems nice. Alright. So we got 5 maps out of that. Only 2 of them were really worth a shit. And that was nearly a 300% increased map drop chance. Let's see. No idea what this thing would be worth if it will even sell, so we'll throw it up at a high number and see if anybody bites. If not, let's mark it down later. Yeah. That one actually dropped at a nice 280%, so that'll be over a 300% there. They can steal power, frenzy, and endurance charges on hit. Oh no, don't steal all of the charges that I don't use. Bleed on hit's kind of crappy though. But yeah, outside of that, that's not too bad. Reduced flask charges gain, I mean, I don't really use flasks all that much, so not a huge negative. But yeah, we'll run that map. I'm going to take a quick break first, though, so be back in just a minute. And we're back. Fun times. Alright, so I think we had a map ready to go here. I don't think I have anything good, but I guess we'll go at this boss one. What does this bump up to with all the Atlas passes we got here? Make sure the LZ's not hot here, and then we'll check that out. No, looks good. Okay. 343% increased waystones found in the area. Oh man, I want some snacks. I could probably do without the snacks though, honestly. Yeah, what is summoning all these ads over here? Holy crap, an Exile through.
A gift in fate.
First one in 2 maps. That was interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a place where you could click on a rock and break a wall out so you can get through. It's pretty neat. Kind of interesting how far things have come in game design. Just the concept of doors and how difficult they were to implement in the early days of game development. You basically would have to have it, like, even if your door opened normally, you would essentially have what would represent a force field that the door was laying on top of, and then when someone clicked on the door, the force field would have to move out of the way in some shape, form, or fashion. But it was never really as simple as having it follow the path of the door. So that's why in the early days a lot of doors didn't have any physics to them. So when you opened the door, you could walk through the opened door. As far as like the actual mesh of the door you could walk through, not the doorway, but the door. And then as time has moved on, they have gotten better and better with physics engines for games, and doors are a lot more simple to program these days. So when you see something like that wall that you clicked on and just kind of crumbled out of the way and then you could walk through, it's like that is a marvel of computer engineering. I will just be happy when someone finally figures out the secret to making completely random an actual thing for computers. For all the technology that we have, it is still not possible for a computer to be 100% random. It can feign it. It doesn't do it very well, but it can feign it. Oh shit, is this gonna be another broken arena? Alright, so this is actually a boss in the Act 2 campaign. I have not seen this guy as a boss. Maps yet, which is interesting. Lord of the Pit. Wasn't he a magic card? Oh, look at that, a tier 14. Now, will we be able to get out of here? That's the real question. Oh, and the gate went away and we can walk out. Holy crap. So that is the second boss I have ever seen that has an arena that you get locked into. So it puts up like a little red shield that keeps you from leaving the arena while the boss is alive. And yeah, that one, when you do the snake boss, it just doesn't ever disappear. You're just stuck there forever, so you gotta portal out, and unfortunately, you can't come back in. Actually, I wonder if you log out of the game and log back in, if it would put you back in your hideout, and then you could go through the portal and actually get to a different spot in that map. I should try that. I can't remember if you have to be logged out for a while before it'll finally kick you out of the map, or how that part works. I have gotten 2 Exalteds out of this map so far, so that's been nice. And a Chaos Orb. I wonder if the prices have changed on Chaos Orbs yet. It's one of the things that I thought was funny, is Chaos Orbs are significantly more rare than Exalted, but the last time I checked they were worth less than an Exalted. It's like, that's when you know your currencies don't function right. When the more rare one is worth less. You know, it's kind of a funny thing with streamers. It's like when you're a small streamer, everybody's always talking about like, oh, hey, you know, go and when your stream's over, go and raid another stream. But it's like you never really see big streamers doing that. It's like, are they afraid they're going to find somebody that's better at streaming than they are? Lose all their population. I'm not saying I'm that person, but just kind of wondered. Even 76s are getting to where the XP is non-existent for a leveling purpose. It's like I watch a bunch of different streamers on YouTube. Like I'll watch their videos after they've posted them up, but I don't know many of them that actively live stream. The only one that I know for a fact that live streams currently is like Asmongold, for example. Just wonder how freaked out somebody would be if you know, they got like 8 people on their channel watching them, and all of a sudden Asmongold pops in with the raid at the end of his streaming night with 400,000 people. What would be the first thing you do? Sorry guys, I'll be right back. I need to run an ad break real quick. I think it would be cool if some of the big time streamers would pop into bottom tier streamers from time to time just to freak people out. I think it'd be kind of funny. I think that would actually be pretty entertaining to watch. Smithing hammer. Seems like I've seen that before. Wasn't that the warrior hammer, that the hammer for warriors that they were saying was pretty good? It's item level 78, but those the physical and fire damage numbers on those are ass. This thing does 8 to 14 damage. Yeah, compilation video of ending raids. Yeah, that'd be a pretty good idea. That might actually, I don't know. That's actually probably kind of ass. I think most Sorks are using two-handed staves. I don't know very many of them that are using wands, so it's probably not going to be a very good item. Those all have quality on them, so it's not worth messing with. Oh, that was trash, pretty much. So basically any of the one-handed, anything that says scepter on it has a lot of spirit. They this one grants like purity of ice, which I don't know if that'd be very beneficial to this build whatsoever, but all of the really cool things that you want on a rattling scepter can be acquired on any of these scepters, so it's always worth, if you have it, throw an Orb of Alchemy at it, see if you get anything good. Of course, that one was ass, so we'll just go and get rid of that. Yeah, 14 to what, 23 damage basically on this. That's not really that impressive. And that is a max roll on physical damage, nearly max roll on the fire damage. It's a decent roll for break armor. That's actually kind of interesting though. That might be a cool weapon. Let's see if it has any kind of a value to it. What's it called again? You can get them for one whole exalted. So yeah, not that impressive. It's the first time I've seen that one though, so. Yeah, that's the whole reason I look at them. Oh, and actually in this menu? No, I haven't seen them in here. I think you have to turn on, I think in order to see that before, there was an option menu you had to turn on, like, oh, it's on the right side. That's why. Yeah. So the left side is actually breaking them up into prefixes and suffixes, which is kind of cool. So the top one. Oh wow! So this one actually rolled 2 different spirit modifiers. Is that right? Or is one of those must be because of the quality? No, it actually rolled 2 separate spirit modifiers. So that's why that went to 55%. Yeah, I knew the higher is better. I kind of feel like that wasn't there a couple of days ago. I wonder if they patched that in, because I was actually looking for that. But I wonder if I just missed it because of how light it is. It's a very light in color. But I looked for that in the early days just to see what kind of tiers we were looking at on some of this stuff, and I don't think it was there. %. It's not great. It's not horrible. All right, so we're 2 maps and 2 exalted orbs out of 1 map. Let's see. Oh wait, did I not finish that map yet? No, I did not. With as much as you come out of maps now to like get gear, to dump gear, I've definitely overwritten a map once or twice, just like didn't realize it and just went to somewhere else. Oh look, killed a guy, completed the map. What are we at? Still 50? We'll kill some more and see what we get. This is one of those things, like I was saying earlier, where you kill it, you go and kill all the remaining creatures when there's still more than 50, and then and then that's normally when I start looking at exiting, is once we're getting some number below 50 remaining. But so many times you'll do this and you just get absolutely nothing for your time. But then the one time that you get a really cool drop, like that exalted orb right there, you're like, oh my god, I'm so glad I stayed and cleared the rest of the shit. So that's 3 exalts out of 2 maps. Kind of want to see how this balances out. This is the most exalts that I've gotten in 1 map in a long time then. Yeah, the tiering system was a big deal in Path of Exile 1 because of how you could add different tiers from the various crafting benches. So you could upgrade a tier that you had, things like that. But where there's so fewer ways to do any sort of upgrades in this version, whether it's a prefix or a suffix or what tier it is less of a useful piece of information. Utility belt. I'm Batman. 3 monsters. Okay. I'm really looking forward to the first actual season that they do once the game is finished. I want to see. I think starting out the game, it's really good that they made the complexity very low. But for people who have played this game before, like, there's just not that much cool things that you can do with gear like you could previously, and it's like, to me, it kind of feels like the game has lost a lot because of that. But I think this was very needed for new players because the game had just gotten so overly complicated. It's like one of the guys that we play WoW with, he's a massive Diablo fan and has always heard about Path of Exile, but he just won't commit to playing Path of Exile because he's like, every time I've tried to play it, he's like, it's just, everything about it, it's just completely over my head. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do or anything. And it just has a big learning curve. I mean, I started Path of Exile way back in the day. You know, like I started Path of Exile back when they still had the only 3 acts and you had to play through them on Cruel and I think it was Nightmare. I forget what the next one was called up beyond that, but it was just 3 acts. You didn't have the 10 that you have now that are completely separate. So yeah, I mean, and it was even kind of overwhelming back then compared to what Diablo had. I mean, it was just so much more complicated than anything Diablo was doing at the time. And then, you know, fast forward 10 years and every single season of every single thing that has ever happened is all in the game in some shape, form, or fashion. And it's like, oh, even if you go follow a build guide, most of the time they don't tell you where to get the specific pieces of armor or like uniques that they say you should get. They just tell you what you need and assume either you'll go buy it from the auction system or you'll know exactly where to go farm it, because you could target farm all kinds of uniques in Path of Exile 1 because they drop from specific events. Whereas we're in early Path of Exile playing right now where there are no specific events. Though there is a big like mega boss that you fight, like a pinnacle boss that you fight during mapping once you complete this this map quest. And so that particular boss could have specific uniques that only he drops. So that may be something that that you can go and target farm. But you got to get through the luck aspect of finding the 3 different nodes that you have to progress the quest line. And I am not having any luck with that whatsoever right now. I know if anybody has been following Elon Musk playing this game, he has already surpassed that point in the game. It was actually a pretty cool, the link didn't work there. That link didn't work, Warford. It says your link is stale. Oh, you sold the bow one? Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. These guys are kind of hitting like a truck. The ridiculous amount of stunning that you get from some of these enemies is just really annoying. What did they have in this that was such a pain in the ass? Extra fire damage? I mean, that shouldn't be stunning, so I'm just fighting a shit ton of stuff that likes to stun. I really need to find that program to see if it's working for Path of Exile 2 or not. But they actually had a program for Path of Exile 1 that would scan the auction website and find it. It essentially would figure out price values for specific affixes. So then if you got an item with random affixes, it would be like, oh, this affix is roughly worth 1 chaos, but this affix is roughly worth 40 chaos. So then it would add all of your affix costs together and give you an idea of what that item was actually worth for, you know, like random yellows. You know, since their stats are completely randomized and it's difficult to look them up and see what, you know, an individual rare item is actually worth. I love how almost every single pack that I have run into here is just 100% ignoring my pets and just coming straight for me. It's like this, like the most stupid thing I've ever seen. Why give a pet build if the pets don't actually get the attention of anything? I don't know if it's a specific creature type, but if I can't run them into a tiny hallway like this where they literally just can't get to me, then they will just follow me until they eventually die. Like, they will never stop following. I still don't understand what's killing my pets so fast. I mean, these guys have as much resist as I do at this point. It's like they're completely capped on resist. They should not be taking very much damage at all. And something will just obliterate the entire stack of them like they don't exist. But yeah, that program was actually really cool because it would scan your entire inventory, bank tabs and all, and it would give you an account value, like your or a character value for every item that was on your character. So you could kind of, you know, it'd tell you, it'd be like, oh, your current season character is worth, you know, 2 mirrors of Calandra or something like that. I never had one that expensive, but I think like 30 div or so was the highest that I ever had an account worth, and that's also including all of the currency that you actually have in it as well. They had a lot of like quad map builds that you could do where you could run people through quad maps, and it was just an insane experience rate. So people would pay like I seem to recall the prices being like 2 div for like 3 runs or 5 runs or something like that. And you know, and then people would it would be like power leveling people doing boosting runs in World of Warcraft. I mean, that's exactly what it was, and those people would just make a fortune. I mean, they would just sit there and run people through all day. So you can have a 6-man party, and you have to have 2 to make the event work. So that means for every 5 runs that you're doing, you're making like 8 div, and people would just do that all day long, and that's what caused the prices to get insane. See, once again, all of my pets fucking dead, just no reason. And somehow they all managed to die at exactly the same time. One of the things that I've noticed is, though, I don't think the pets are dying at the same time. What it looks like is happening is, in their infinite fucking wisdom, they didn't put pets on individual respawn timers. So if you have a pet that dies, you gotta, with the reductions in res time that I have, it's 5 seconds for my pets to revive. But one will die. It starts a 5-second timer. That'll get down to 1. Another pet will die, and it will reset that timer to 5 fucking seconds again. And it's like, no wonder it takes forever for your fucking pets to come back, because every time one of them dies, it resets the fucking timer. It's like, why is this a thing? Well, there's a tier 13. I think I'm in a tier 14 now, so. Oh, look, all my pets are dead again. Can you kill this shit that is fucking on me? God damn. Let's see. Go get down in this bottom section here. I also don't like how you can't summon firewalls over a level. It's like, there's nothing stopping me here. Why is this firewall not spawning down on the fucking ground? Why is it up here with me? It's like, that's really stupid that you can't cast to a position lower than you. It's like, I could almost see the argument for not being able to cast to a level above you, because technically you wouldn't be able to see the ground in which to cast on it. But it's absolutely stupid that you cannot cast below you. Hopefully a lot of these things are just minor oversights. I mean, when you're developing a large game, even if you're essentially just redeveloping a game you already made, there's so much stuff that you just assume works, or you didn't even realize that it was something that you had to do. Like, you know, there's just so many things to have to pay attention to when you're making a game. I really hope a lot of this just turns out to be like, oh yeah, we totally meant for this to work this way, we just didn't think about it until somebody was like, hey, why can't I cast to a level below me? And they're like, yeah, why can't you do that? Let's fix that. So they did get a lot of stuff fixed before the holidays hit. I kind of wish they would have had a little bit better foresight and launched this like the middle of November as opposed to right in the middle of Christmas, essentially. I mean, but yeah. Getting it worked out. Twitch people will be jealous because the YouTube one's looking better now. Looks better than the Twitch one. Oh, you're gonna make them all the same? Okay.
Yes.
Hey, at least you got chat if you're boredom. Well, okay. Only one thing to actually disenchant. Yeah, I don't know if it's really, I don't know which way is better to go here. If you have a double slot item, I feel like I go through Regals way faster than I go through the socketing items, so I normally just blow those up into Regals. But
Until next time.
oh yeah, good luck on your Stellar Amulet there.
What can I do for you?
I still haven't even gotten one of those amulets yet to even try to chance orbit. So we got another 13 to mess with here. Oh, it's already Magic. Only 80% on that one. That sucks. Hopefully I'll get something else to drop in here. So, oh well, not even much point worth coming back in. There's only 6 creatures left. Go see if they're in this big hole here, but it's a lot of unexplored map to only have 6 creatures remaining. But they were not over here, so yeah, that's all I got. No Exalteds there, so now I am 3 Exalteds for 3 maps.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, it's actually got quality on it. Something else did too, didn't it? Oh, that. Yeah.
Time is not on our side.
Yeah, 41 Artificer's Orbs. Yeah, I'm just like not even using them anymore. I find it really frustrating that they don't let you put a socket into scepters for whatever reason. All right. So we'll do this crappy 13.
I can create better. More mana.
Oh, look, another Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Worthless. I need to start seeing if I can sell those. Maybe low levels will be interested in buying them. It's like I'm just getting a pile of them and they're absolutely useless now. It's one of those things that I don't like about these kinds of games, when they make currencies that just become nullified later on. It's like, oh yeah, this is a really awesome currency until you don't need it anymore, and then it's absolute dog shit. Don't even pick them up. I was like, where are all these meteors coming from? It was a big, big relic statue there in the middle, so at least they're my meteors now. Kill what? What is causing the damn whirlwinds? I don't. Oh, okay, there's one. I was like, I don't even see the large skeletons. This map sucks. Is something like rezzing these things? I don't know if anybody else has noticed this issue or not, but there's actually, I don't know if it's a bug or if they intended it to work this way, but there are NPCs that you'll find that that are rares that have minions, and it will res. It says it reses minions. Those things should only res their own minions, but they will literally res anything with the minion tag. So if you happen to get 2 or 3 rares that all have minions, and one of them has res minions, you will be in an infinite fucking battle trying to get past that shit, because it will just constantly res every single fucking minion, and it doesn't even have to be able to have like reasonable line of sight on them. It can do it from like 2 rooms away. It's so stupid. And I have actually seen in some rare cases where when creatures die that are not minions, it will add the minion tag to them on death, and it will res a creature that's not even their minion. like that is not even actually a minion at all. That happened to me during the campaign. I was like, what is this? And I was like trying to convince my pets to go to a different place and kill the one that was minion rezzing. They like kept losing their target for some reason. I would send them after the one that was doing rezzing, and they would run after it for a few steps, and then they would just turn around and start fighting again. And I'm like, it's like I'm gonna be here for the rest of my life if they don't fucking listen. So we're in map 4 now. Let's see if we pick up another Exalt out of here. Light speed spider. It's always fun.
Too much clutter.
I don't know why I keep coming over here. I need to move the salvage bench so I'll remember to hit that first. Oh man. 40% increased damage. 3 to 6 fire damage. I don't want to throw any exalts at that shit. It's like it never rolls what I need it to. It's like I need it to roll 2 stats out of 2 remaining stats in order for it to be worth having. Not a high chance that that's going to happen. That might actually be kind of decent.
On with you.
Tier 4 Trial of the Succumbus, anyone? Fuck that place. It's weird, normally the inscribed ultimatums are behind the Trial of the Succumbus for when you can do these. Like I think it was level 70 you could do the 3rd. Yeah, number of trials 3. Oh, let's see, is there, I don't have one in the 60s, so I think 70 is when you see the first trial, 3 trials, which will get you your 3rd ascendancy. But you don't, the ones for ultimatums won't work until 75. But oddly, the 75 ones will also give you your 4th ascendancy. So, so 12. No, it's not a bad 11 either, actually. Hold on to that for a little bit. Another fucking garbage map. 75% map drop chance. Where's my Pantheon for immunity to burning ground? The floor is hot lava. Such a stupid mechanic. It's like, hey, we realize you're a fire build and you have fire all over the fucking place. It's no big deal. You can still see this random fire on the ground, right? I actually kind of wish there was a way that you could turn off graphics for your spells. Just make them be like a ring on the ground or something like that. Because it's like when you're doing builds like this, it's like between your pets and your ring of fire, your wall of fire ring that you're casting, it's like you can't see shit on the ground anymore. It gets really bad if you're playing with other players, like Warfriend's playing a Witch Hunter build, and it puts a lot of gas all over the place and then ignites it into fire. So between the two of us, you just can't see the ground anymore. There's just nothing. There's no ground. These tornadoes are excessively annoying. Off. Oh, I gotta run speed now. Fucking enchant, you're not faster than me anymore, motherfuckers. Suck me sideways. That's what I think about it. Oh, what is that? Grounding charm? Is that the lightning one? Community shock. I don't know if I've seen that one. Oh look, another jeweler's orb. My favorite. Oh, something big drop. Kill that spider. Kill it with fire. Well, 4 maps, 4 exalted orbs. Something else big dropped. Oh, greater jeweler's orb. Holy shit. First one. Alright, yeah, I heard it. Another greater jeweler's orb. 2 of them in the same map. Something sketchy. I think this was a 13, wasn't it? Or was this a 12? Two maps. That's nice. Little 18 gems. I don't know if I actually need 18s anymore. I may be done with those. Actually, I still can't believe that we're this high in tiers and I still don't have anything higher than an 18. Like, tier 16 maps is as high as you go, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, have fun being Santa. We'll catch you tomorrow if we don't see you again tonight. I'm definitely going to be streaming once we get back from dinner on Christmas, so probably my normal time. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like it's a little bit of both, though. Like it has a little bit to do with the level of the map as well. A brimmed helmet. That's definitely new. Oh, hey, that completed my 13 maps also. Nice. Yeah, I mean, even if it is associated with level, I mean, level cap's 100 and I'm 85. So it's like they definitely haven't been giving them to you every 7 levels. So it seems like I should be getting 19s by now, especially considering the fact that most people will never see level 100 due to the lack of ability to gain XP once you start getting into the 90s. I'm assuming that they kept that from Path of Exile 1, but I guess we'll see here pretty soon. Like we're done here. Only 2 items? Okay.
Of course. Yes.
Not impressed. That, however, it's pretty nice looking. Not really impressive. I'm gonna go with getting rid of that as well. That's an interesting item. -1 to all attributes per level. Yeah, I've seen people selling that previously.
On with the
It's
work.
probably really good for low level, but it's pretty worthless for a high level. Unless there's some weird build that you can do with it. So yeah, we're 4 maps and 4 Exalt still, so that's interesting. And finally got my first Greater Jeweler's Orb, and then within a few seconds got my second Greater Jeweler's Orb. I need to check and see. Actually, Pain Offering might be worth taking up, and we'll level Skeletons as well. Flame Wall's kind of irrelevant. Flammability would be a good one. Oh wow, that's actually increasing the radius. I didn't realize that. That's definitely a good thing to level up. Too bad it's increasing it at such a slow rate. Yeah, I think we'll do our storm mage here. Oh man, what are we gonna do? Probably gonna do arsonists. I just don't know what exactly I want to put those on yet. Gray make. Does that have any good value to it? Highly doubt it. Looks cool, but not so great on the stats. Yeah, so 1 EX item at most.
What can I do?
I want to sell that. Care
Time is
about
not
that.
on our side.
This is really nice looking. Oh, that's what it is. It doesn't have any spirit on it. So yeah, that physical thorns on the bottom was replaced with spirit. That would have been like a 10x EX item or a 10 div item right there. And without the spirit, it's probably a 1 exalted item. I don't know, maybe a I don't know, maybe a Sork might would like it. It's a lot of energy shield. We'll throw it up there and see if anybody we'll put it up at like, I don't know, 50 exalts. Probably way out of the market range on that, but that's the nice thing about putting things at a higher price is you can always lower them if you don't get bites, but kind of feel like a douche if you put up something too low and 500 people message you and then you're like, I should raise that price. So I try to avoid doing that. Precursor tablets are cool, but yeah, let's go with more modifiers. I want to see what that actually does for me. And then the last 2 sets I'll finish. I'm going to get these here. And I'm going to grab this one up here. And then that's going to finish up this center section. And then hopefully I'll start seeing the drops, which will let me work on the outer section. And I'm probably going to work with breach stuff first, because I actually kind of like breach. Rituals, all right. Some of the maps get really shitty rituals though, so I may do some delirium as well. Okay. All right. Well, we've got a little break here. Like I said, we're sitting at 4 maps and 4 exalts, so the drop rate hasn't been insane, but it's not been as crappy as it has been. And I'm going to take a quick break here. Get up and stretch for a second, and we'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Alright guys, we're back. Sorry about that. Oh well. Somebody already wants the Greybig. I was AFK for a minute, so I might have lost that sale, unfortunately, but it is what it is. He didn't take the party invite. I'm not gonna sit around and wait for him anyways. If he wanted it, somebody else will eventually want it. Eventually. So trying to make the jump from 12s to 14s is gonna suck. We're still not really having a whole lot of luck fleshing out much of this map. Since this is kind of a shitty map anyways, I'm just going to do it in a tower so I can progress on over this way and circle around. Out of there real fast. I should move out of that ice. Wish you could set a priority on your pets where it's like, if you see this type of creature, kill it first. I mean, even the fact that you can sick your pets onto things specifically, still just sometimes can't react fast enough to some of these creatures. It's like those ghosts are super annoying. No, I don't think I've ever seen any of these little side balconies like that before. Random birds out here. It's an awful lot of birds flying around. More of a chance. if you're ever just trying to get through maps quickly, generally these towers are a pretty good way to go. They don't have a ton of enemies, generally don't have bosses, things like that. And you just got to get to the end and click the thing. You don't have any kill requirements or anything to finish the map. The other great one is the hideouts when you're low level, just trying to get through maps, the map quest system quickly. Anytime you see a hideout, go for it because they count. And they're just like one room. It's not very big at all. Holy crap, that room was empty. Oh, here it is. And map complete. Let's see, we're still over 50, so we'll run back here and kill some more crap. Want to give this place a fair shake to drop an Exalt. Or a map worth having. Either one would be great. Like I've got pretty much all the plus to higher level maps that I'm going to be getting at this point, and they're still not very frequent. So, like I said, the Grinding Gears really needs to put a floor on the maps. So it's like, what if you're in a certain tier map, you can't get, you know, whatever, it's like your floor -5 is the lowest map that will drop in them. They need to do something along those lines. Because getting like tier 2 and 3 maps at this point is just stupid. Never gonna run that shit. Still 50. Some of these rooms can be a little crowded. Sometimes surprised with how many enemies they throw into the middle of them. A lot of enemies, but they're not dropping shit. Still over 50. Ah. Place up here and then off to the right, maybe. I'll probably start finishing this up. Oh yeah, down below 40 now. Doesn't look like we're going to get anything good out of this place either, unfortunately. It's like that's the one thing I don't like about these is they don't have a whole lot of rares in them usually, but they still take a map. So a lot of times if I'm doing these, I'll just do like a tier 1 map and just burn it to do one of these. Like that's about the only use a tier 1 or 2 map would have. Yep, 0 creatures. Chance Orb was nice, but it's pretty much the only thing in there worth having. So have better luck with this, this 12. Oh. -12 to player resist. Yeah, that's a huge. That's 125% worth of stone drop chance in one affix. Oh, that one didn't do anything. Hey, somebody actually messaged me while I wasn't in a map. Holy shit. That opened up a lot over here. What is that? Oh. Oh, that's kind of weird. I actually have to go down here to get up that way. I figured there would have been... I thought there was a connection there. I wasn't paying close enough attention. Alright, well this one's got a boss in it anyway, so we'll see what happens here. I may go into that other tower and then throw a an item into that, see if I can't juice up some of these other maps a little bit. So currently 5 maps, 4 exalts. So this is a level 12 map, a T12 map, but I need 14s in order to continue progressing. So that's going to be a... It's possible to get a 14 out of a 12, but it's kind of a big jump there, so... We'll be doing good if we can pull a 13 out of here and hopefully upgrade that one to a 14. I may have to start buying maps though if it's the drop rate is going to continue to be this shit. Solar. Actually, that's the highest base spirit solar I think I've ever seen. Though for some reason, whenever I pick them up, they're always 11s. One of the shitty things about not getting high tier maps is the XP from here is just a snail crawl. But if you accidentally screw up, there's a good chance that you could still die in here, which is a huge setback in experience based on the rate that you're gaining it. Which is one of the reasons that I say they really need to improve their drop rates for maps, because they just drop way too slow. For good tier anyways. And because of that, they're pretty expensive. A tier 14 map will probably set back a few exalts, but as you can see, I'm not even running an average of 1 exalt per map that I'm running at the moment. So next to no chance that I would get that investment back out of that map. Oh, there we go. 6 and 5 now. Pretty early one. Maybe I'll look out and get an extra one, and it'll get me back up to 1-1. I ran right through those with the intention of blowing them up. I don't know why they didn't explode. Boss here. Which one is this one? I don't know if I know this guy. Looks like he's just gonna chase me the whole time. Oh wait, is this the... Oh, it's the Rust Lord. Yeah. Summons ads and zaps the room with those lightning. This crap later. There we go. We just got another 12 out of this. That's unfortunate. Wonder what the last rare we'll have. Another 12. Get enough 12s out of here and I can just smash them together and make it 13. Still over 50. Almost done. Check this big section over here, and if there's nothing there, get out of this place. Yeah, looks like we're clear. Clear enough, anyways. What does this do when I... Okay, actually it does send it out to both. That's kind of cool.
Yes. I'll be here. Wait.
20% movement speed. That could potentially be useful. I think I got a chance. Did I get a chance orb? I thought I did. Did I use that already? Must have already used it. Stun threshold, really? It's kind of ass. Yeah.
Yes.
This one is less ass. 624 evasion rating. That's not too bad. Yeah, I'll put those up for sale. See if they'll go anywhere. Ooh, maximum energy shield. That's good. Cold resist. It's not bad. What do I have on this? Oh, I have cold resist, so that's good. I need a high spirit hit. That is not a high spirit hit. So unfortunate. Without that spirit hit, this is just not worth having. So frustrating when that happens. Let me throw this up and see if I can sell it for one exalted. Get my exalted back out of it, at least. And that's trash. I don't know why I even picked it up.
Yes.
Mistake.
I'll be here. Wait.
Yes.
Do you guys have anything worth having? This is... Nope. Whole bunch of boots with no movement speed on them. Not worth having.
Move along now. Hey.
What is it?
Track shit for
Go.
maps.
Greetings.
Man, 49% mana regeneration rate is nice on there. The fact that it's level 14 skeletons is pretty stupid though. It's only like 20 something levels old. Yeah, all trash.
Time is not on our
Unfortunately. I really want a map tab. This is annoying. Hopefully they'll get an update to the map tab out soon. Now see, that's a great one. I don't care too much about bleed, and I don't really care about increased area of effect. And that's 200% chance to drop for maps. And it's Forge, but no boss, so don't have to worry about that. This boss is just annoying. It's not really hard. It just takes forever for no reason. I just went up. It's weird, but I feel like I have less pets out for some reason. Okay, a couple were dead. What am I at? I should have 9 arsonists. Yeah, I guess they're all there. We're still at, this is now 7 maps and 5 exalts. Oh look, another lesser jeweler's orb. These orbs kind of remind me of divine vessels from Path of Exile. It's really annoying to get them to drop for no reason. It's like you only need a handful of them there. The need on them is definitely finite, which means eventually they will be dirt cheap because you just won't be able to sell them because no one will need them anymore. So it's just really dumb that they make them so rare to drop. So yeah, going through this content is it's really not that big of a deal. Actually, a lot of people really talk about the difficulty of Path of Exile 2. I'm really not finding the game all that difficult at all. I don't know why people freak out about the difficulty so much. I mean, there's new bosses that you don't know that you're gonna have to learn their mechanics if you want to be able to beat them. But I mean, just like bosses in any other game, once you learn their mechanics, just like people had done for bosses in Path of Exile 1, they become pretty much a joke. So I haven't really seen much of a difference here. I don't understand why people freak out about it so much. I definitely feel like your build has to be a lot better than what it used to in order to be functional. Because you rely a lot more on gear for your builds now than you do a lot of things, and gear is harder to get. But the mechanics and things like that don't really seem to be that much more difficult. Now, before they fixed dodge rolling to where you could get locked into positions all the time, that was definitely harder, but it was also not fun gameplay. The fact that you can still occasionally get locked in between a handful of NPCs is very frustrating and not fun gameplay. I'm hoping that will fix some of that stuff in the near future. There's some issues with pushing right now where NPCs can push you, and sometimes you get in these like really long chains of just getting pushed back for no reason. Like, it's essentially like an enemy is trying to charge you, and the charge causes the push, but then when the charge ends, you are already being pushed, so it continues to push you, and it'll just push you in a straight line because it's trying to get to you, but because it's pushing you away, it's not getting close enough to actually attack, so it just keeps running and keeps pushing, and it'll push you all the way up against a wall, like far away from where you were. And that's very frustrating to deal with. And not merging or even remotely close to fun gameplay. Tons and tons of support gem 3s with nothing to do with them. A lot of places as well where the map just does not feel fleshed out. Like the fact that I can't get closer to the edge than this right here, it's like it's not very close to the edge at all. And sometimes like I feel like I should be able to get closer and can't, then end up getting trapped up against the wall because I thought I could step back a step or two. Oh, another map complete. No Exalt. So far. Still got over 50, so there's still a chance. So that's 7 and 5. map's complete, but it's still showing a skull out there. It's weird. Yeah, there we go. Blew up the corpse, the skull went away.
What is it?
Why did I pick that up?
I'll be here, waiting.
No, garbage.
Hello.
Need to stop wasting regals on that shit. It's just not worth it. Alright, what do we got left? It's at 70%. 165, that's not horrible. Where can we go next? Actually, I think I'm gonna do a low level one and do this tower. Oh, look, there's another hideout. I think I have all the hideouts unlocked now. They keep showing up though. Yeah, I think we'll get. Just gonna grab something low, like I'll grab this 8. I guess I'll throw some low-end currency at it. And we'll do this tower. Towers just don't seem to drop anywhere near as much loot, so not even gonna count this as a map. I'll look out and get a exalted great, but
You should have me.
I don't like the concept of these towers at all. Like they need to make them more full-fledged maps and maybe get rid of some of these tiny ass little rooms, or they just need to make them freebies. Like, hey, this is a spot that you get to that you can throw one of the tablets into and then just move on. You don't have to actually complete the place. funny. I wanted so bad to get to support Gem 3 so I could start getting some of the cool supports, and then now it's just like I have so many of them I don't know what to do with. Felt like it took forever to get to a point where they would start dropping. Need to check the prices on those now and see if they've gotten any better. No. Can't do that. Alright, well. Got an essence here. Things I've noticed about these maps is you generally just want to head to the opposite end of wherever you spawned at, and that'll kind of get you to the stairs. So if you spawn to the south, head north. So there's not much to these maps. Named up here. You drop nothing worth having. There's the stairs. Super boring maps. With as many of them as there are. So they're definitely not fun to do. I don't like that system at all. I hope that's something that they kind of phase out to some extent in the future. It should be one of those things where they don't take a node, like they're not actually setting on a node, and just when you get close to them, you can activate it. It's really what they need to do with them, because they're not fun to fight through. It's just so boring. High tier or low tier doesn't really matter. This one, yeah, probably the majority of the last of the enemies there. Yeah, already been over there, already been up there. 21 monsters left. It's good enough for me.
What can I do for you?
It's not that impressive. What is that? 1 to all minion skills? Yeah, it's a waste. I don't really think that's all that great either. 1 to minion skills on a helmet is not too bad, especially with 2 resists.
Until next time.
Half a cup of rice, 1 cup of water.
Yes. Good eatings.
Oh,
I'll be here.
that's why. I'm going to salvage that piece of crap. And we'll fill this up for like 2 exalts. That's not bad for something that's got the majority of the good stats on it already. Oh yeah, let's see about... I don't really like expedition encounters. Radiated, huh? They seem to love that one. Oh, that's a good one. 7 maps in range, plus it gives an additional 12% quantity of waystones. Yeah, it's not bad. Should be able to throw another one at that. Yeah, more gold in the area. Can you actually regal these things? Nope. Never actually tried on that, so. One good thing about hitting the towers, at least, is it does kind of expose a large area around it. But since we're in here, let's go ahead and... Didn't do as much as I would have liked, but it is what it is. Kind of hoping those would have been a little more concentrated in the direction I was going, but whatever. So what did I say? We were at 8 and 5 on exalts, I think, right now. Because I didn't count that tower because it was a low tier. So this is now 9 and 5. Yeah, progression's kind of slow tonight. Not a whole lot going on. Everybody's busy having Christmas Eve stuff with their kids. I don't know if I know that shrine. Don't remember that icon. Oh. That's another 12, man. I really need these to be going up, though. It's like it's so ridiculous that you cannot get higher in maps. It's just so stupid. There's almost no nodes left that will give me a higher chance of getting higher into maps. And it just like at best, it's dropping a map of the same fucking tier that I'm in. That's absolutely not useful to me. Oh look, another 12. I guess one of the nice things about playing the minion build first is that it allows you to focus more on the mechanics of the boss fights for movement, so that later on when you play a different class, either before full launch or in a following season or something like that, you'll know how to move around the boss fights, know how to dodge the mechanics and things like that. You won't have to think about that as much while trying to actually kill stuff in melee range, or potentially with a class that can't handle adds quite as easily as this one is. I feel like I've gotten one of those already and it was trash. Yeah, drops are just being absolute ass tonight. I actually want to look up the price on those Greater Jeweler's orbs. I'm just kind of curious what the value is on them. They've already started dropping in price, or if they have a high value to them. I mean, I'll use them either way, but it's definitely just one of those things that after some time the price will be worthless on them. I mean, each player would need, what, roughly a maximum of 11? 10 if you're looking more on an average, because not many people will have more than 10 skill slots, because not a lot of people are going to wear unset rings just to get an extra random skill for no reason. So you need 10 small ones, 10 medium, and 10 large, and then you have no use for them anymore. I really feel like that's one of those things that they should have just allowed you to combine the small ones into bigger ones. See if I can get some extra survivability or something for maybe my arsonists, so they won't die as fast. I need to find something that has some good physical damage reduction, because I think that's what's killing them now. They have so much resist, it's not funny. So I need to figure out something about the physical damage that they're taking.
I think not.
Go on. What can I do for you? I'll be here.
26 spirit. It's a shame that's not higher. That'd be a great one to start with. Huh. More armor, more strength, reduced dex, reduced int, and you have no life regen. Actually, I don't think I've actually. No, I do have a Titan Rot. I need to go see if the other one has the same stats, and I'm curious if those randomly roll differently.
Greetings. Time is not on our side.
So I'm getting tons of maps, just none of them are worth shit. Is that the Titan Rot? Yeah, it's really not that impressive. Another worthless unique. Gotta say the drop rate on stuff is really kind of making the honeymoon end for this game. Like it was great in the beginning, but the fact that it's so hard to get upgrades,
It's about time.
and the things that people are posting up that actually would be an upgrade are like, 5, 10, 15 divines, and it's just like you're just not seeing them. You're not seeing divines drop fast enough. There was an item that I was looking at that was 1 divine that I was trying to save up to get, and everyone that's selling it has now marked it up to 2 divines because of inflation. But it's like I'm just not seeing the divines fast enough to even buy the stuff that I want before it gets marked up in price due to inflation. It's pretty ridiculous. So I don't know if it's just a bunch of morons trying to sell shit for way more than what they're actually worth, or if everyone else is just getting far luckier with loot than I am. But yeah, I'm pretty much getting fucked every way from Sunday, and it's not fun. So yeah, they really need to get loot balanced out better, do something with it. I either need more access to a lot more exalts so that I can roll my gear out more frequently, or I just need better shit to drop, one of the two. But I mean, aside from playing through early campaign, I haven't gotten a single upgrade that I didn't purchase from the trade site for you know, exalts or divs. So it's just not a fun feeling. Like, I want to get my own fucking gear. I don't want to rely on other people to get it. And I'm sorry, I know people are like, oh yeah, just go play solo self-found. The drop rates there are just as much shit as they are anywhere else. And you completely remove the ability to get things from other people. It's just not worth it. I don't know if I know that helmet. But we did get another exalt out of here, so that did take us up to 9 maps for a total of 6 exalts. Holy shit, a 13. Blow my fucking mind. Only took, what, like 4 maps to get a 13, and I still need to get a 14? 13's not even good enough. 12 left. Probably not worth looking for them. Check these super close little spots, and then I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, nothing. So yeah, 9 maps, 6 exalts. I think one of those maps I got a double exalt drop in, all the others were singles. So, not a great turnout. So that's something that I miss being able to do. Like I said before, being able to throw chaos at maps. Like, we should be able to throw exalted at maps that freely. Like, I should have a couple hundred exalted at this point. No, it's that Warcry one. That thing's garbage. Yeah, that 3 of these stupid things are not even worth having.
Good evenings.
119 max life, that's not terrible. I don't know how many classes share armor and evasion rating though. +3 to evasion rating, yeah, that's garbage. That's probably not worth it.
Until next time.
Well, if you can't get spirit the first 2, it's not worth it. And it didn't happen, so garbage.
What can I do for you? Time is not on our side.
Maybe that's something I should start looking for. I'll just start looking for those like blue versions of that item with spirit on it and buy those from people, and then just try to build gear that way. Because it's like, if you have a chest piece that doesn't have spirit on it as a witch using minions, then I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's like this one has absolute garbage stats everywhere else, but it has 100 spirit I don't think it's possible for a chess piece to roll spirit that high. I think the highest I've seen is 60. So, yeah. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it there for the night, guys. This was just a bonus stream for shits and giggles. I wanted to see how OBS was running, and it's running really well as opposed to Streamlabs. So, going to be making the official switch over to OBS. I got a couple of little customizations and things like that I need to get fixed, but the entire layout is just way better than OBS. So, yeah, I think we're going to do a quick little test on Discord just to make sure I can get that added in here properly. But otherwise, that's it for the night for streaming. So I really appreciate everybody that stopped by, especially being Christmas Eve. I will be back streaming for a normally scheduled stream for tomorrow for Christmas Day at my normal time. So I will see you guys then. And don't forget, if you guys are new here and you're enjoying the content, be sure and hit that like and subscribe on YouTube, or hit the follow button and turn on notifications in Twitch, and come back and see me when I'm live again. Also, if you're playing Path of Exile, I do have quite a few videos that I'm either have already posted or will be posting in the next couple of days on YouTube, so make sure you're checking those out if you're getting stuck in places or just want to know random tidbits of information. All right. Let's see about adding. What? Oh no, wait, that's not what I wanted. Go away. Wait, what? Application audio, that's what I wanted. I wonder why they can't just get it to match the executable name. We'll see how this works. So it's not picking up anything from Discord right now, but that's okay. So now I'm in here with Nell, so maybe Nell will talk some and we will see. Hold on. Try it again.
Testing.
Yeah, looks like it's picking it up. One more time?
Yep, and I can hear myself in there as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's not bleeding through the desktop audio, so that's good. So yeah, we got Discord set up and good to go, so that should be it for that. Why is this not showing anything? Oh, there it is. Okay. Who do we have streaming tonight?
I wonder if Miss Neon or whatever her name is still streaming.
I don't know. She doesn't play this though, so. There's a Scary McFlannel.
Well, there we go. That's who we need.
I don't like hitting the same person. Let's spread the love. Starting to get into groups with more viewers at this time, but oddly, I'm actually surprised there's as many people streaming as there are.
Nobody wants to be around the family.
Yeah, probably. It's actually kind of amusing looking through some of these.
Is there like a lot of VTubers or something?
There's just a lot of VTubers, and it's really amusing. Like almost every female streamer that you see has like 100+ viewers, but then there's shit tons of male streamers that just have like 5 people.
Yeah, that
funny.
sounds about right.
Kind of funny how that works out.
Mm-hmm.
Although the weird part about it is you see, it's like female streamers seem to always have a decent number, but they don't ever seem to have the crazy numbers. Like I'm not seeing any female streamers with like 2,000+ viewers, and you don't see anywhere near as many people with those, but it's almost always guys with the insane number of
Yeah, because they do
viewers.
the high-end shit. Usually girls just play for fun.
Yeah, that's possible. See if we get a different grouping of people here. Like there's literally no one that looked like that would be worth jumping in for. A lot of them had like really low times. They hadn't been up but just a few minutes. This guy's been up for half an hour and has 15 viewers. Maybe we'll jump in here and see how this looks.
forums and yeah.
All right, guys, have a good time checking out
I was
this
telling
this new
Coos
streamer here.
earlier, one of my other buddies streaming again. Yo, Raging Risaka, what's going on? Hello, welcome in. Merry Christmas, what's going on? Happy holidays, I'm Nebulous Taco. I went to the screen when we were just about to get a fight. We're good. Welcome in, everybody. How is the stream? What are you doing? Path of Exile 2. My homie, how are you liking it? Where are you at? What level are you doing? And what class you doing? Everyone else, welcome in. I'm Nebulous Taco. I'm a variety content streamer. Right now, Path of Exile has got its hooks in me. So, while you tell us about your stream, feel free, check out this video, get some water, get some stretches in. Merry Christmas again.
Liftoff of Shuttle Endeavour, NASA's final space station crew compartment.
Jeff, hope you guys like the new stream. I'm gonna
This is for you.
log this out for
Giving
the
out free feed pics? What are you doing?